In the quiet corridors of history, we encounter treasures not composed of precious metals, but of language itself, living speech infused, as believers say, with the breath of God. Imagine an ancient chest buried beneath the sands of time. When its corroded hinges finally part, no glittering jewels appear. Instead, there lies an aged and delicate scroll, its written words still powerful enough to transcend centuries. This is the mystery that opens our journey, the lost prayer of Solomon, a treasure safeguarded not in gold, but in words, not in matter, but in spirit. For generations, devoted seekers have quietly spoken of it, an invocation designed not merely to request, but to call forth and guide abundance into the life of one who remains firm in faith. Though Solomon is widely remembered for unequaled wisdom and extraordinary wealth, it is worth considering that his greatest secret was not the riches themselves, but the means by which they were unlocked. A prayer said to align the soul with the infinite stream of divine supply, an ever-present flow of provision beneath visible conditions. Let us stop together for a mindful moment. Have you ever felt that the crucial key to genuine financial change was always just beyond your reach? That no matter how hard you worked or how persistent you were, some invisible force kept the gates of prosperity firmly closed? It is like standing before a door, hand on the handle, unable to open it, because the key, ancient and rightful, has been misplaced somewhere just beyond conscious recall. Yet, dear friend, whatever originates from God can never be permanently lost. Such gifts remain in quiet readiness, like treasures concealed in hidden chambers, awaiting the one prepared to seek them with honesty, integrity, and an uncluttered heart. Picture a vast desert where dunes roll like silent seas. A caravan passes through, leaving tracks that the wind soon erases. Still, one shining grain seems to whisper, "Search deeper." The map is already within you. Likewise, this prayer is not chiefly preserved in fragile texts or shadowed libraries, but within the living record of spirit. Solomon's wealth was not the product of chance. It arose from alignment, a precise harmony with divine order that transforms disorder into clarity. The Lost Prayer, as tradition names it, is not a ceremony of desperate begging directed toward heaven. Solomon understood a higher principle. He saw that pleading to the infinite from a place of lack denies one's divine inheritance. A child at a parent's table does not beg for food. The child simply sits, assured the meal will come. This is the stance of the prayer, not nervous entreaty, but clear recognition. Not anxious longing, but calm and rightful authority. Do you feel something stirring within, something subtle, like a breeze that signals an approaching storm, suggesting life was meant to be more than survival? Perhaps you felt it late at night, surrounded by unpaid bills, hearing a soft inner voice say, "There has to be another way." Or maybe you sensed it in the silence after prayer, when no external answer came, yet an inner certainty assured you that God had not abandoned you. That inner vibration is the echo of the lost prayer, urging you to remember. Reflect on this possibility tonight. The key was never actually hidden from you. It has been dwelling in your own mouth, carried on your breath, expressed through the power of your spoken words. Every declaration you make and each affirmation you speak is a seed placed into the prepared ground of your destiny, certain to grow in its appointed time. The chest of Solomon's wealth is not concealed in guarded palaces or locked vaults. It resides within the inner life, ready to open the moment you recognize the truth. The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want, not as a wish or a hope, but as a firm declaration, I shall not want. This recognition opens doors no physical barrier ever could. Do you grasp its meaning now? The lost prayer does not send you searching outwardly. It calls you to open what is already within the inner storehouse that, once acknowledged, flows outward into tangible experience. Therefore, dear companion, if your spirit is stirring tonight, know that we will journey together through ancient wisdom and modern understanding until this mystery no longer feels like distant myth, but like something remembered. Stay with me, for when we reach the end of our path, I will share the sevenfold practice that brings this prayer to life, turning words from inert symbols into living flame. But first, enter stillness. Take a slow, intentional breath. Let the sacredness of this moment settle into your awareness. The treasure is near closer, in fact, than the breath flowing through your lungs. If you feel movement within and sense the long misplaced key drawing near, join in agreement with this simple declaration, I'm ready for the key. For on this very night, the long dormant mystery of the lost prayer begins to awaken in conscious awareness. Certain voices from history resist being silenced by time. They echo across generations with such clarity and endurance that they seem to belong not to one age, but to eternity itself. Among these lasting voices is Florence Scovel Shinn. In the early 20th century, when women were often excluded from philosophical and spiritual discourse, Florence calmly and confidently declared, "Your word is your wand." In those 6 words, she revealed a principle both radical and liberating, one that still awakens and redirects lives today. Imagine a magician's wand. Its power does not lie in the wood or decoration, but in focused intention, directed will, and alignment with unseen forces. Florence taught that spoken language works the same way. Every word carries creative power. Each phrase is a seed planted in the fertile ground of the subconscious, and just as seeds reproduce according to their nature, words reproduce the realities they name. Pause intentionally to examine your everyday speech. What kinds of words are you planting into your life? Are they seeds of fear, doubt and lack, or of trust, sufficiency, and joy? Florence's message is clear. The garden of experience is never empty. It continually produces according to the seeds our words scatter. Florence's own life provides compelling proof of the principles she taught. She was not born into comfort or wealth. She labored as an artist, worked as a teacher, and eventually became a metaphysical lecturer, meeting many setbacks and serious challenges along the way. Rather than submitting to limitation, she deliberately practiced the disciplined use of words regarding speech as a channel through which divine power operates. With bold clarity, often contradicting outward appearances, she would affirm, "There is no loss in divine mind. Therefore, I cannot lose that which belongs to me by right of consciousness." Repeatedly, the invisible law seemed to respond. Situations that appeared fixed began to shift and yield. Blocked paths opened into new opportunities. Everyday needs were met at the right moment. Those who came to her for guidance, struggling with illness, responsibility, or profound discouragement, found that by changing their language, they were effectively redesigning the structure of their lives. Have you ever felt trapped, as though walls were closing in and leaving no space to breathe? Florence would gently smile and remark, "Walls are only thoughts solidified. She urged people to speak from a higher level, to declare abundance, even when financial evidence seemed scarce. With steady assurance, she would insist, "Your supply is inexhaustible. It flows from the divine, not from appearances." At this point, Florence's insight becomes essential to our examination of Solomon's lost prayer. After all, what is prayer but an intentional arrangement of words? If words function as instruments of creation, then the lost prayer is more than ancient verse. It is a key designed to align one with divine law. Florence's teachings prepare us to use that key correctly, with faith, precision, and disciplined intention. She understood, just as Solomon did, that words are never passive or meaningless. Each one acts as a decree, a directive impressed upon the unseen substance of spirit. When spoken with faith and certainty, words command reality to rearrange itself in harmony with the truth being declared. Imagine Florence speaking to a small group of seekers in New York City, her eyes bright with confidence and her voice gentle yet authoritative. Leaning forward, as if sharing a personal secret, she says, "Your word is your wand." The words linger in the stillness. Someone feels their truth resonate deep within. In that moment, change has already begun, because they realize they are not powerless or victims of circumstance, but creators endowed with the ability to shape their own experience. You possess that same ability. Your words hold creative power, and your life responds to what you speak. Perhaps no one has ever clearly explained this to you. The world may have trained your speech toward fear, complaint, or habitual expressions of lack, without realizing that each word spoken reinforces the very limitations you wish to escape. Florence's message cuts through that haze. She reminds you that your tongue carries authority like a king's scepter. You are not meant to plead for scraps at life's margins. You are meant to declare your good, call it forth deliberately, and speak it into visible reality. Is this not exactly what Solomon's lost prayer has implied throughout history? That abundance is not gained by effort alone, but drawn forth through wisdom. A wisdom that understands the law governing language and respects the creative power of spoken words. Therefore, let us bring her voice into the present moment. Receive her words not as a historical quotation, but as a personal prophecy spoken directly to you. Your word is your wand. What you say, you create. Speak lack, and lack responds. Speak abundance, and abundance hastens toward you. Allow the power of these words to reset your expectations. How does this resonate within you? You may experience both excitement and a sense of responsibility, because if language holds such power, then every sentence is sacred and every affirmation a seed with direction. When your speech aligns with the ancient rhythm of Solomon's prayer, your words move like a powerful current, bringing manifestation. Beloved reader and listener, Florence's voice is not a relic of the past or a fading echo. It remains a living guide for this moment, like a steady hand on your shoulder and wise counsel spoken softly to your heart. Speak your good. Speak your freedom. Speak your abundance, and it shall be so. If her message resonates within you, if it feels like remembering something long understood, do not allow this moment to slip by unmarked. Anchor it through declaration. By adding your voice, I speak my abundance into being. Stay near, for this is only the beginning. Our next step moves further into the nature of prayer, not as fearful supplication, but as rightful command. The lost prayer does not whisper from weakness, it speaks with authority. Soon, you will learn to allow your own voice to carry that same strength. Many of us were taught to pray from a posture that closely resembled begging. We folded our hands, lowered our gaze, and whispered into the silence, "Please, God. Please help me. Please provide. Please open a way." While these prayers were often heartfelt, they also carried undertones of fear, separation, and unworthiness that shaped the atmosphere in which they were spoken. Have you ever prayed with deep urgency only to rise and see no visible change in circumstances? This does not indicate that God is indifferent, for no prayer is truly unheard. Rather, pleading can carry an unspoken assumption that what you seek exists far beyond you, withheld in distant realms and reluctant to appear. Consider an alternative premise. What if prayer was never meant to be begging? What if genuine prayer functions as a form of command not driven by ego, but exercised through rightful inherited authority? Pause and allow the contrast to become clear. A beggar stoops in tattered clothing, hand outstretched, uncertain whether anything will be given. A king, however, sits upon his throne and issues decrees. His words carry inherent authority. They are not hesitant requests, but laws that shape the structure of his kingdom. Florence Scovel Shinn understood this principle, and Solomon lived in accordance with it. The lost prayer does not function as a plea. It operates as a decree, an affirmation of what already exists in divine mind before it becomes visible in time. When you state, "I am provided for," "I am prosperous," "I am aligned with abundance," you are not asking for something uncertain. You are affirming an existing truth, and through consistent declaration, you invite that unseen reality to manifest tangibly in your life. Imagine a sculptor standing before a great slab of marble. The form already exists within the stone. The sculptor does not beg it to appear. With vision and precision, he chisels until the hidden figure emerges. Likewise, prayer functions as the soul's chisel. You do not plead for abundance. You command its appearance by removing fear and doubt until the underlying truth is revealed. Consider the account of a woman named Miriam. For many years she prayed in the only way she understood, through pleading. She worked tirelessly in a job that never provided enough income, whispering at night, "Please God, help me. Please God, I cannot continue like this." Month after month, her circumstances remained unchanged, and she felt unseen and forgotten. One evening, she encountered a line from Florence Scovel Shinn: "Man can only receive what he sees himself receiving." The words struck her with sudden clarity. She realized she had never prayed from the position of abundance already possessed, but from a mindset of lack, repeatedly reinforcing the very poverty she hoped to escape. That same night, she changed her approach. Rejecting begging, she stood in her living room, raised her head, and declared aloud, "I am rich in divine substance. I walk in abundance. Money comes to me freely, continuously, and with ease. This is the law." At first, her voice trembled, and the words felt unfamiliar. But with consistent repetition, day after day, her voice grew steady, her posture became confident, and the atmosphere around her shifted. Within weeks, opportunities appeared, unexpected payments, new clients, and timely promotions. It was as though life itself had been waiting for her to speak with rightful authority over what was already hers. And so, it may be for you, also the same principle remains ready to work in your life. Prayer was never meant to confine you to endless lack. It was meant to seat you in rightful authority. You are not simply a servant here. You are a son, a daughter, an heir. And heirs do not beg for what belongs to them. They receive their inheritance as a matter of divine right. When Jesus confronted circumstances, he did not plead. He spoke with command. He did not ask the storm for mercy. He declared, "Peace, be still." He did not wonder if Lazarus might return. He proclaimed, "Come forth." This reveals the true pattern of prayer, authority, not begging. So allow me to ask gently, in what areas of your life have you been praying as a beggar? Where have quiet fears taken the place of the confident declarations that faith calls you to voice? Take a slow breath. Picture yourself seated on a throne of light, clothed not in rags, but in garments of divine authority. From that place, you do not plead nervously. You declare with certainty, "I am abundance. I am health. I am freedom. I am aligned with the law of prosperity." Do you feel the shift within? That movement is not imagination, it is remembrance. Your spirit recognizes this authority because it has always been yours. You were never created to crawl for scraps. You are meant to feast at the table of abundance. Beloved, if this truth stirs something within you, pause now and anchor it in words. I step into my authority. I command my abundance. Share your reflection below. Can you identify moments when you prayed from fear instead of authority? Your testimony may become the key that unlocks courage for another. Stay close, because next you will meet Laura, a woman whose unfolding story embodies this very transformation. As you follow her journey, you will see living proof of what happens when one shifts from pleading to commanding, from fear to faith, from lack to abundance. Every teaching becomes tangible when a life lives it out. A principle may inspire the intellect, but a story has the power to transform us. So let me introduce Laura, one who walked through deep discouragement and yet rose into abundance by applying the very truths we are exploring together. Laura was much like many listening now. She worked hard, often to exhaustion, but despite her efforts, her bank balance barely sustained her. Bills piled on the kitchen table like silent accusers. Red stamped envelopes triggered waves of anxiety, and in the stillness of night, she whispered tearful prayers. "Please, God, help me. Please, God, I can't take this anymore." Can you feel the burden she bore? Have you sat staring at unpaid bills, calculating what could be delayed and what sacrifice might stretch limited funds just a bit further? Laura knew that mental arithmetic well. It defined her daily life, yet within her a small but unquenchable spark remained alive. One evening after another exhausting shift, she scrolled through her phone for distraction when a video appeared discussing Florence Scovel Shinn and the creative power of speech. It captured her attention. The speaker declared, "Your word is your wand. Speak abundance and it must come. Speak lack and lack multiplies." The words pierced Laura's inner being like a beam of light. She paused, the video rewound it, and listened again. "Your word is your wand." She whispered the phrase, savoring it as though it were both new and strangely familiar. That night, sleep would not come. Laura stayed awake with her journal open, her gaze drifting over the bills spread across the table. Instead of writing another anxious budget, she chose a different action. She drew a firm line across the page and wrote a new heading, a new identity: "I am abundance." At first, the sentences appeared strange, even awkward. She almost laughed, since everything in her current circumstances seemed to contradict them. Yet a quiet, inner insistence rose up, urging her steadily, "Keep writing, keep moving forward, do not stop." She returned to the page and wrote again, repeating the words, "Exactly, I am abundance. I am provided for. I am aligned with divine supply. Money flows to me freely, endlessly, and with ease." She wrote the affirmations over and over, sowing them like seeds into the fertile ground of her own mind. The next morning, she awoke carrying both hope and doubt. She gently repeated the same affirmations aloud, even though her voice trembled. She continued this practice daily. While the bills did not vanish overnight, an inner shift began. The weight she carried lightened, her strained eyes regained brightness, and she moved through her days with a quiet confidence that surprised those around her. Then, clearly and unmistakably, the first turning point arrived. A former friend suddenly called and offered her freelance work that paid double her usual weekly earnings. Soon after, her landlord notified her of a new subsidy, one she had not requested, that reduced her rent. Slowly, provision began to appear in areas that had once felt completely barren. Laura maintained her daily affirmations consistently. She no longer prayed as a beggar. She prayed as one with authority. In her small apartment, she raised her voice and declared, "I am abundance. I am open to infinite supply. Everything I need is already mine." Her words carried the force of a decree spoken from rightful inheritance. The more she affirmed these truths, the more her life rearranged itself to match them. Within a year, she eliminated all her debt. Opportunities she had never imagined appeared, new partnerships, promotions, and creative projects that energized her spirit. She never returned to the posture of pleading. One night, Laura shared her story with a small group of friends who were also struggling. With tears in her eyes, she admitted, "I once thought God wasn't listening, but I see now it wasn't God who was silent, it was me. I was speaking the wrong words and planting seeds of fear. When I shifted to words of authority, everything changed, not through force, but through alignment with what had always been there." Her testimony revealed the true issue, not God's absence, but misplaced language. Pause to absorb the weight of her testimony. Laura's story is not about chance or extraordinary ability. It describes a decisive shift from fear to faith, from pleading to commanding, from anxious uncertainty to authoritative declaration. So let me ask you plainly, where do you see yourself in Laura's story? Are you sitting before unpaid bills, murmuring desperate prayers? Or are you ready to rise, take hold of your own authority, and declare with confidence, "I am abundance. I am provided for. I am aligned with divine supply"? Laura's journey shows that true transformation does not begin with external circumstances. It begins with language. Words reshape the heart realigns energy, and energy then reshapes lived reality. Beloved friend, do not wait for circumstances to shift before changing your words. Change your speech first, and the outward picture will begin to change in response. As Laura now says with a radiant smile, "I didn't pursue abundance. I became abundance, and abundance pursued me." The insight is brief but profound. Embody the essence, and it seeks you out. Her story serves as an invitation to you. If her testimony stirs something within, speak these words aloud. "Now I claim my breakthrough." Write them down, plant them as a seed, and watch as your own life begins to change shape. As Laura discovered, the lost prayer of Solomon is not locked in ancient texts. It lives in the words you speak today. When those words are spoken with authority, the gates of provision open wide. Remain close, beloved, because next we will explore why so many continue to struggle financially despite hard work and sincere prayer. Together, we will uncover the hidden blockages that shut off abundance and learn how alignment, rather than relentless effort, restores its flow. Why do so many sincere and hardworking people continue to struggle with money? Why do entire lives pass in constant labor, while abundance stays like a distant river heard but never reached? The explanation is not found in effort alone. If hard work automatically produced wealth, the most laborious workers would be the most prosperous, but reality proves otherwise. The true key lies deeper within unseen realms, the subconscious, the heart, and spiritual alignment with divine law. Imagine a faucet connected to a vast reservoir. Behind the valve is more water than could ever be used, essentially limitless supply. Yet if corrosion has sealed the faucet closed, nothing comes through. The amount of water is irrelevant. The blockage is in the channel, not the source. Wealth operates by the same principle. Divine supply has no limit. One person's abundance does not diminish it, nor does another's lack reduce it. Yet many of us keep our own faucet closed through fear, guilt, doubt, and inherited beliefs, ideas of unworthiness, scarcity, or the belief that prosperity is meant for others. As long as these beliefs remain in the subconscious, the valve stays shut. Pause and reflect. What messages about money did you absorb as a child? Perhaps you heard, "Money doesn't grow on trees," or "we can't afford that." Maybe you were taught that wealthy people are greedy, or that desiring wealth conflicts with spirituality. Repeated often, each statement becomes a seed planted in the mind, and seeds do not vanish. They take root and grow. Thus, you may labor faithfully and pray with sincerity, yet still sense an invisible barrier obstructing prosperity. That barrier is not God's denial, it is internal misalignment. Florence Scovel Shinn often taught, "It is not effort, but alignment that opens the flow." Consider this carefully. You may exert great effort and strain endlessly, but if your words and beliefs are not aligned with abundance, scarcity will remain your experience. Spiritual law responds not to desperation or begging, but to alignment of frequency and vibration. Let us sharpen the image. Imagine yourself standing before a magnificent banquet table filled with every delight, gleaming fruit-warm bread, and cups overflowing with wine. This table represents abundance itself. Yet if you linger at the margins and whisper, "Please, may I have a crumb," you remain hungry. The feast is already prepared for you. But if you do not believe you belong there, if you never sit down, you will starve beside what is already yours. This is the core of much struggle. People do not see themselves as heirs, but as beggars. Their self-image places them in the wrong seat at the table. Even so, the truth stands firm. Abundance is your birthright. It does not depend on earning worthiness, because worthiness is granted through divine inheritance. Just as the sun does not choose whom it will shine upon, the law of abundance does not exclude you. The only question is whether you will align yourself with it. Return briefly to the faucet image. If rust has locked the valve, begging the water is useless. But loosen the corrosion slightly, and flow begins. In the same way, releasing even a fragment of fear, a trace of doubt, or a limiting belief allows the current of abundance to start moving once more. And how is this corrosion removed? Through language affirmations and authoritative declarations that rewrite the subconscious. Each time you say, "I am abundance," I am aligned with infinite supply. Money flows to me freely, endlessly, and with ease, you loosen the valve. Every statement turns the handle further until the flow rushes freely. The core issue is not forceful effort, but alignment entering a harmonious state where flow becomes effortless and natural. Have you noticed how some people seem to experience prosperity with ease? They may not work harder than you, nor be more gifted, yet opportunities align for them. This happens because they are aligned. Their inner valve is open. They expect abundance, and abundance responds accordingly. Beloved friend, do not let this realization discourage you. Let it energize you. If abundance can reach them, it can reach you as well. Spiritual law favors no one, and the supply is not limited. The same divine flow available to one is available to all. Therefore, ask yourself honestly, which beliefs are tightening the valve in your own life? Do you secretly believe money is wrong? Do you feel guilt about desiring more? Do you doubt your worthiness? Bring these assumptions into the light where they lose their power. Then replace them. Speak a higher language. Plant new seeds. Declare it is not effort, but alignment that opens the flow. I am aligned with divine abundance. My faucet is open and the river flows through me now. Breathe these declarations in deeply. Allow them to wash through you like cleansing waves. Scarcity cannot endure when the waters of truth begin to flow. If this message resonates, pause and reflect what has been the greatest barrier to receiving abundance in your life. Naming the obstacle is already the first step toward releasing it. Stay with me, beloved, because our next step explores the governing principle itself, the law of spiritual alignment. Just as gravity never fails, this law does not waver. Once you understand it, you will no longer question whether abundance is yours. You will know it as surely as you know the sunrise. Certain universal laws function without asking permission. They are unaffected by opinion or circumstance and remain constant and reliable. Gravity is one such law. Release a stone and it falls. Belief or disbelief does not alter it. Age, status, or wealth do not change its effect. It applies equally to all. Spiritual law operates in the same manner. It is precise, dependable, and unwavering, just like gravity. Among these higher laws is the one governing abundance, the law of spiritual alignment. Imagine holding a magnet and sprinkling iron filings nearby. They rush toward it effortlessly, guided by an invisible force. In the same way, when your inner life aligns with the law of abundance, provision moves towards you with equal certainty, not by chance, but in obedience to a higher order. Alignment is resonance made active. It means that your inner dialogue and energetic state match the frequency of the good you seek to experience. When you declare prosperity while secretly sustaining fear, you slip out of harmony and the magnetic attraction weakens. But when words, beliefs, and emotions unite with truth, when you genuinely know abundance is yours, the response is immediate. Opportunities appear, pathways open, and the flow begins. Florence Scovel Shinn expressed this insight with clarity. Nothing stands between man and his highest ideals, but doubt and fear. She recognized that scarcity is not an absolute state of existence, but rather a sign of misalignment. Pause once more and reflect. Gravity does not operate sporadically. It is constant. Step off a ledge and the law responds whether or not you believe in it. The law of spiritual alignment works in the same way. It is always in effect. When alignment is present, abundance flows. When alignment is absent, the flow seems blocked. The law has not failed, you have merely fallen out of harmony with it. Consider a radio receiver. At this very moment, countless signals move through the space around you, carrying music and voices from afar. But if the dial is misadjusted, there is silence. The air is not empty. The receiver is misaligned. Adjust the dial correctly, and sound instantly emerges. Prosperity operates in the same manner. Abundance already surrounds you. It has neither disappeared nor abandoned you. But if your inner tuner is fixed on fear, lack, or doubt, you cannot hear its song. Adjust the dial toward faith, toward authority, toward command, and abundance flows in as though it had been waiting for your alignment. Consider the account of a man named David. For years, his business hovered on the brink of failure. He worked tirelessly, yet real success eluded him. One night, exhausted, he encountered a teaching on the law of alignment. He realized that although he spoke words of prosperity, his inner tone was still calibrated to fear. In truth, his internal dial was tuned to scarcity. David chose a different course. Each morning, he practiced alignment through deliberate declarations and focused visualization. Standing tall, he declared, "I am aligned with divine law. Prosperity flows to me as surely as rivers flow to the sea." He felt success as a present reality, not a future hope. Slowly, his inner tuning shifted. His vibration changed. Within months, opportunities appeared, clients arrived effortlessly, and his business stabilized and grew. The law had always been active. David finally aligned himself with it. Beloved, this same law is operating in your life right now. It never rests and never pauses. It waits only for your alignment with it. Therefore, let us speak these words together in unity. I am not separate from the law. I exist within it. I align with divine abundance, and it aligns with me. Just as gravity holds the earth, abundance holds me now. Feel the gravity of these words. They are not mere positive thinking. They are declarations of law. Here's the beauty of it. Once alignment is achieved, pursuit ends. Struggle dissolves. Pleading disappears. Your task becomes allowing. Just as a magnet does not chase iron filings but attracts them, abundance moves toward you effortlessly when you are aligned. Take a moment to envision yourself as the magnet. See opportunities, resources, ideas, and blessings drawn toward you with ease. Understand that this is not fantasy. It is the visible operation of law. If this truth resonates within you, if you feel an inner shift, share it with someone who needs it. Tell them clearly, prosperity is not luck. It is law. And once alignment is established, prosperity follows inevitably. Stay near, beloved. This is only the beginning. We have prepared the ground, uncovered the barriers, and identified the governing principle. In Part 2, we will explore the mechanics of this divine order more deeply, discovering how the lost prayer of Solomon activates this law in daily life, transforming both your speech and your life's direction. There exists a form of prayer, but not the one most of us were taught. It is not a timid plea for help, nor a long list of needs sent upward toward a distant God. This is the lost prayer. And at its heart, it is a creative decree, a sovereign utterance that shapes reality itself. Imagine this: a scroll sealed for centuries loosens and unfurls in your hands. The parchment glows softly like embers, as if the words were written in living fire. Each character seems alive, vibrating with energy. This is not a record of desperate requests. It is an activating frequency, a divine current. Every syllable carries power. Every line acts as a command to reality. In the wisdom of the enlightened, prayer was never meant to be begging. It was the language of command, declaration, and receptive authority, like a king issuing a decree from the throne, assured of obedience. True prayer is an act of sovereignty. Therefore, understand this: the lost prayer is not a request. It is a command, affirmed and sealed with trust. Its rhythm and voice sound like this: I declare, I command, I receive. Speak these words with me now and allow them to sink beyond thought into your very bones, so they take root in your body and not merely in your intellect. I declare, I command, I receive. Reflect on the sharp difference between a trembling whisper in the dark of night and the bold blast of a trumpet at dawn. Begging resembles the whisper, uncertain, weakened, and unsure of being heard. A decree, however, is like the trumpet call. It shakes the atmosphere, eliminates uncertainty, and does not ask whether something may happen. It commands it into being. For this reason, many prayers seem unanswered. They are sent out not as decisive decrees, but as vague wishes wandering without direction. A letter without an address cannot arrive, but when you clearly name the recipient and speak with authority, when you declare precisely, the universe recognizes the destination and the pathway becomes clear. Extend the metaphor. Imagine writing a letter. If you scribble, "Dear whoever, I need help," it lacks a recipient and cannot be acted upon. But if you write, "To the treasurer of heaven, I call $10,000 by September 30th, the instruction becomes precise, charged with intention, directed to a clear destination, and reality organizes itself to fulfill the command. The lost prayer restores this long-forgotten power, re-establishing the authority of exact and intentional spiritual language. Let us return to the three foundational pillars that uphold this practice. I declare. This represents clarity, an unambiguous line drawn in the sand, a voice that pierces uncertainty. To declare is to end guessing and release hesitant hope. It is to state, this is final. This is the form. This is the directive. I command. This signifies authority. It is not the shout of tyranny, but the voice of rightful inheritance. A sovereign does not excuse an edict. He speaks, and the realm responds. Likewise, you possess authority within your inner domain. When you command, your words send vibrations that draw circumstances and substance into ordered alignment. I receive. This conveys surrender combined with openness. Your body softens, your breath deepens. After declaring and commanding, you permit and accept, standing, receptive, knowing that what you have invoked is already unfolding and being woven into your lived reality. These three statements form the sacred triangle of the lost prayer: clarity, authority, and receptivity. Remove one element and the structure weakens. Maintain all three, and the practice becomes stable, strong, and enduring. If you can softly close your eyes, imagine yourself in a vast hall, its walls shimmering with golden light. You walk across marble that glows faintly beneath your feet. At the far end, a massive scroll floats and slowly opens. As you approach, words do not appear written, but assemble like stars forming constellations. Letters ignite into fiery lines. I declare, I command, I receive. You reach out and the letters touch your hand, vibrating with restrained power. A current moves through your arm and rests warmly in your heart. You recognize that this is more than words, it is frequency, a signal, a directive sent to the unseen forces shaping your experience. This dear friend captures the distilled essence of the lost prayer in its most functional and concentrated form. Notice the change in your energy during these moments. The sacred tone, the ancient imagery, the glowing scroll have guided you from an ordinary mental space into an inner chamber of decree. This shift is not imagined, it is real. Your vibrational state has genuinely changed. This is the work of true prayer, not persuading heaven to listen, but aligning your inner state so that your words operate on a commanding frequency. Florence Scovel Shinn taught that words are alive. They go forth and return fulfilled. They carry power like seeds planted in receptive ground. Begging scatters seed carelessly on barren soil. Decree plants seed deeply in fertile earth and nurtures it with steady confidence. Therefore, our first shared practice is this. If possible, write these words immediately. I declare, I command, I receive. Then beneath that heading, write the specific decree you wish to bring into visible form. For example, I declare, I command, I receive $10,000 before September 30th. Speak it aloud. Notice how your voice shifts when you make a decree rather than asking a favor. Feel the authority vibrating in your chest and the stability strengthening along your spine. This is how the lost prayer is reactivated, not as vague longing, but as a precise and functional decree. Remember this as well, a decree does not arise from desperation. It emerges from recognition. You are not begging for a far-off good, you are directing what already belongs to you in the unseen realm to appear in physical form. In doing so, you tune your personal frequency to the channel where abundance is already transmitting. Each time you speak the lost prayer, you signal the universe, I remember who I am. I acknowledge my inheritance. I know how to call it into manifestation. I declare, I command, I receive. Repeat it again, this time with stronger volume and resonance. Let the words move through your body, dissolving subtle doubts and awakening the deep authority that has always lived within you. Therefore, I invite you to step fully into this practice right now, not tomorrow or at some later time, but today. You have recognized the heart of the lost prayer, felt its vibration, and spoken its decree. What comes next is the specific ritual, the sevenfold sequence attributed to Solomon, that gives this decree its full effectiveness. But before moving forward, pause and affirm your readiness. If your heart agrees and your spirit is ready to move from begging to declaring, then write these words, now I'm ready. Say it, write it, proclaim it, because the moment you do, the journey has already begun. We have revealed the lost prayer, its declaration, its command, its decree. But why does it work? Why do spoken words have the power to organize unseen forces into form? The answer lies in an ancient principle. Words are frequencies. Imagine a tuning fork. Strike it and it vibrates. Place another fork of the same pitch nearby, and it begins to resonate without being touched. Resonance moves through the air. Words operate in the same way. They are vibrational patterns that imprint the air and set aspects of reality into coordinated movement. Florence Scovel Shinn often explained this mystery. She taught that words are like seeds. Once spoken, they go forth and do not return void. They plant themselves in the fertile soil of the universe and grow according to their nature. Speak fear, and fear grows. Speak lack, and lack multiplies. Speak abundance, and abundance develops. You are always planting. Each word is a vibrational seed released into the field. Now, let us make this practical. Picture holding a radio. Turn the dial, and you hear only static. Turn it slightly further, and clear music emerges. You have found the frequency. The signal was always present, filling the space, but without proper tuning, it could not be received. Your spoken words act as the tuner. Each sentence adjusts the station. Say nothing ever works for me, and you align with a signal of struggle. Life responds with more resistance. Say everything flows easily to me, and you shift the dial to another frequency. The program changes, and life begins to play a smoother tune. This is not abstract theory. It is resonance in action. Energy responds to energy. Your words deliver the coded instructions that configure your vibrational field. Let me share a brief example that illustrates how this principle functions in everyday experience. A woman named Lena spent months stuck in a job she despised, long hours, low pay, and no recognition. Each morning she muttered, "I hate this job. I'll never escape. Nothing better is coming." Unsurprisingly, nothing changed. Her words solidified into walls, trapping her inside the very statements she repeated daily. One evening, after coming across a teaching much like this, she decided to conduct an experiment. She abandoned her habitual complaints and embraced a new mode of speech, not pleading, but declaring. Each morning, she faced herself in the mirror and affirmed, "I am worthy of joyful work. I call forth the perfect job, aligned with my gifts, flowing with abundance." At first, the practice felt uncomfortable and even unnatural, yet she continued. Through daily repetition, her tone gradually shifted from doubt to authority. Within weeks, a recruiter unexpectedly reached out with a position at a company she had long admired. The pay was greater, and the work brought her genuine satisfaction. The opportunity had always been present. Her changed language merely aligned her with the frequency that allowed her to receive it. This illustrates the tangible power of words when they are understood as frequencies. Here is the central insight: to absorb. Your words are not empty sounds. They are vibrational patterns that shape the energetic field surrounding you. When a particular frequency is practiced consistently, it solidifies into lived experience. Repeat with me now, allowing the meaning to settle. My words are frequencies. My words shape my reality. I speak abundance, and I receive abundance. Say it again with greater volume and a steady rhythm. Notice the vibration in your chest. That inner resonance indicates that your system is beginning to align with the declaration. Now, consider how casually this law is often misapplied. Common phrases like, "I'm so broke, I always get sick," or "nothing ever works out for me" are also decrees spoken unconsciously. The universe does not filter your language, it amplifies it. When you strike the tuning fork of scarcity, life responds with scarcity. Strike the tuning fork of fear, and fear echoes back. Yet the same law that constrains you can also liberate you. Change your words, and you retune the frequency. Therefore, adopt this discipline, cultivate awareness. Become a careful steward of your language. When you notice yourself slipping into old patterns, complaint, fear, or doubt, pause and gently say, "Cancel. Reset. I choose again." Then immediately replace it with a declaration aligned with the frequency you wish to embody. For example, consider the following substitutions. Instead of saying, "I can't afford this," affirm, "Money flows to me with ease." Rather than saying, "I always get passed over," declare, "I am recognized and rewarded for my gifts." Instead of stating, "I never have enough time," say, "I live in divine timing, and everything unfolds perfectly for me." Every sentence acts like a tuning fork, sending a tone into the field that summons its matching resonance. Return to the radio metaphor. Imagine yourself in a space filled with thousands of simultaneous broadcasts, jazz, classical, hip-hop, gospel. Yet only the station you are tuned to becomes audible. The others exist, but remain unreachable until you change frequencies. This is exactly how your words operate. They do not force reality, but align you with a particular version of reality that is already broadcasting. Within the energetic field, the signal of your abundance is already active. In that same field, your joy, love, and breakthrough are transmitting. Yet you will not perceive or embody them until your speech adjusts the dial to the proper channel. Join me now and speak aloud. I tune my words to the frequency of abundance. I tune my words to the frequency of love. I tune my words to the frequency of miracles. Take a deep breath and allow your body to register the subtle internal shift initiated by these statements. Notice as well how quickly the body responds to language. Say, "I am exhausted, I can't do this," and observe the heaviness that settles in your body. Then affirm, "I am energized, I am capable, I am supported," and feel your chest lift. Your cells respond to vibration, and your nervous system takes cues from your speech. You conduct the orchestra of your life, and every word you speak sets a note into motion. This explains why morning declarations are especially powerful. When you wake, your system is like a blank canvas, highly receptive and easily tuned. The first words you speak set the day's frequency. Speak chaos, and chaos echoes back. Speak order, and order organizes itself. Speak wealth, and wealth begins to align. This is not superstition. It is resonance in action. Therefore, here is your challenge for the next 24 hours. Cultivate deep awareness of your speech. Guard your words as you would something precious, and use them as carefully designed instruments. Before you speak, ask yourself, what frequency am I tuning with this sentence? Remember this continually, words are never neutral. They function as frequencies and magnets, commands and bridges linking you to the unseen realm. Florence Scovel Shinn declared, "Your word is your wand. With this wand, you transform light into form, reconfigure disorder into harmony, and summon miracles from the unseen field." The wand is already in your hand. The real question is which spell you are casting with every word you speak. Speak this once more with me. My words are frequencies. My words shape my reality. I speak abundance, and I receive abundance. Let it echo within you. Allow the phrase to settle into your cells like a melody you carry throughout the day. If you feel ready to go further to join others who consciously shape reality through their words, then take the next step, subscribe, and become part of our community of conscious word weavers, a group devoted to shaping reality through intentional language. When we speak together, our shared resonance grows stronger and multiplies. As that collective vibration builds, reality responds accordingly. You have now taken in the essence of the lost prayer. You have seen that words are not simple wishes, but calibrated frequencies, precise decrees that shape the world. At this point, we reach the culmination of the teaching Solomon's 7-step ritual. The ritual itself is simple, and its simplicity is the source of its power. Solomon, renowned in Scripture as the wisest of kings, understood that power moves most effectively through order. A scattered will cannot shape reality, but a focused decree can move what seems immovable. The 7 steps offer a structured pathway that channels your decree into tangible expression. I will guide you through each step, describing every phase with such vivid detail that you can almost sense it physically deep in your body. As you follow, allow yourself to become fully immersed. Do not rush. This is not abstract theory. It is a lived practice. By the time you complete all 7 steps, you will understand exactly how to activate the lost prayer in your own life. First, a caution: follow the entire sequence. Skip even one step and the chain loses its strength. Each step builds upon the last. Every link is a rung on a golden ladder toward manifestation, and each rung is necessary to climb. Are you ready? Then let us begin together. Step 1 is precise awareness of what you intend to call forth. Vague intentions produce vague results. Clarity is the sharp edge that cuts through uncertainty. You must choose with deliberate precision the exact form of your decree. Gently close your eyes and take a deep breath. Ask yourself, what do I truly desire? What am I willing to claim right now? Do not be afraid of specificity. Fear says, if I name it, what if it doesn't happen? Authority replies, if I name it, it is already mine. Take your intention and strip away all excess. Not 10 goals, not 5, choose 1. The more focused the intention, the stronger the frequency. Speak aloud, I am clear. I know what I am calling forth. I decree with precision. Notice the calm steadiness of clarity settling in your chest and deepening your breath. Once clarity is secured, the next step is to see it not faintly or at a distance, but vividly, as if it already stands before you. Picture your decree fulfilled. If you are calling in $10,000, see that precise amount clearly displayed on your bank statement. Imagine opening the envelope, feeling the crisp texture of the bills, hearing the soft rustle of paper in your hands. Notice the subtle scent of fresh ink, the metallic hint of coins, and the smooth leather of a wallet filled to abundance. If your decree is about love, picture your beloveds smile, hear their laughter, and feel their fingers entwined with yours. If it concerns health, envision your body glowing with vitality, your breath flowing smoothly, energy moving through you like warm sunlight in your veins. Visualization is not fantasy, it is the work of frequency. The body has difficulty distinguishing a vivid inner image from an actual physical experience. When you see it clearly, your cells align. When you see it consistently, you draw it closer to you. Speak aloud, I see it, I feel it, I live it now. Now comes the step of anchoring your decree into the physical realm. Place pen to paper, let ink meet the page. Writing carries sacred power. It transforms thought into form, the unseen into the visible. As you write, be precise. I call $10,000 before September 30th. Then write it as already fulfilled. I have received $10,000 before September 30th. I give thanks. Breathe in the scent of ink, hear the scratch of the pen, and watch the letters appear as though fire were etching them into the page. Writing is more than documentation. It is an act of planting. Each word is a seed pressed into the soil of reality. Declare aloud, I write, and my decree is anchored in the earth. Next, you must step into the state of already possessing. Here lies the deeper secret faith reveals itself through embodiment. Faith does not delay. It lives as though the outcome has already been fulfilled. Stand tall. Lengthen your spine. Allow a smile as though the miracle has already appeared. Ask yourself, how would you walk if the funds were already in your hand? How would your voice sound if the position were already secured? How would your breathing feel if the healing were complete? Shift your body into that state. Feel it in your muscle tone, your pulse, your posture, and your gestures. Reality is formed not by passive hoping, but by embodied presence. Act as though it is already present and its arrival accelerates. Speak aloud, now I embody my decree. I live as though it is done. This is the step many people overlook. After you issue a decree, the universe begins to reorganize. Guidance comes quietly. Go to this place, reach out to this person, submit this application. Rest today, act tomorrow. Obedience requires both listening and responding. Often miracles bypass us because we ignore the guidance given. Remember, the decree sets the vibrational field, but obedience aligns the pathway. You may feel a nudge to speak, to act, to release something, or to prepare. Respond promptly and without delay, trusting that each prompt is an essential part of the unfolding process. Say this aloud as a commitment: I listen, I obey, I align. Gratitude operates like a magnet that accelerates manifestation. Giving thanks beforehand signals absolute certainty. You declare it is complete, and I celebrate as such. Close your eyes and allow gratitude to rise within your chest. Imagine tears forming, laughter overflowing, and joy rising, as though the gift were already present. Offer thanks to the source, to the universe, and to yourself for daring to believe. Speak it gently, proclaim it boldly, or sing it aloud. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is finished. It is mine, I rejoice. Let gratitude saturate every level of your being until you are completely full. Now we arrive at Solomon's final secret. Do not issue a decree once and then abandon it. Do not visualize only once and then drift away. Repetition builds momentum. Repetition engraves the frequency more deeply into your energetic field. Continue the ritual for 9 straight days. 9 represents completion, a full cycle of birth and emergence. Each day return to clarity, visualization, writing, embodiment, obedience, and gratitude. Practice this without omission. With each passing day, you add strength, depth, and resonance. By the 9th day, the decree has merged with you. It is no longer a simple request. It becomes identity, a vibration sealed within your being. Once sealed, manifestation follows inevitably. Now say this aloud, I repeat with joy. I seal with persistence. I complete the cycle. And that is the complete outline of Solomon's 7-step ritual presented clearly before you. Clarity, visualization, writing, embodiment, obedience, gratitude, repetition. Each of these is a jewel in the crown. Each is a rung in the climb. Each is a movement that transforms the lost prayer from idea into lived experience. Now pause and take a deep breath. Imagine yourself completing this ritual not just once, but daily for 9 consecutive days. See momentum building frequency solidifying into form, the decree becoming undeniable. See yourself on the 9th day overflowing with gratitude, watching the very thing you summoned manifest clearly before your eyes. This is not imaginative fantasy. It is the functioning of law. When the law is applied with precision and diligence, results are compelled to appear. Therefore, I ask you directly, will you commit to walking these 7 steps? Will you commit to 9 days of sealing your decree? If your answer is yes, prepare yourself, because once Solomon's ritual is activated, it has never failed those who follow it in faith. Stay near. The next revelation concerns the mystery of 9 days, the number of completion, and the cycle of transformation. But before we continue, write this line in your journal immediately. I will walk the 7-step ritual of Solomon. I will repeat for 9 days. I will not break the chain. Seal this statement, speak it aloud, and prepare yourself, for the temple doors are opening and your decree stands at the edge of fulfillment. 9, a number echoed throughout sacred traditions worldwide, symbolizing endings, fulfillment, and cycles brought to completion. When Solomon instructed repeating the ritual for 9 days, it was not arbitrary. He was invoking the law of cycles, the sacred geometry embedded within time itself. Consider this: a child develops for 9 months to reach fullness. As the moon moves through its phases, it completes 9 turns toward renewal. Again and again, creation conveys the same truth. 9 is the measure of gestation, transformation, and completion. Committing to 9 days places you within that cosmic order. You effectively declare, I will not scatter my energy. I will not dabble. I will carry my decree to completion until it is born. Let us visualize the progression together. Day 1. You speak your decree with crystal clarity. It feels powerful, new, and alive. Day 2. Repetition strengthens the current. Day 3. Visualization refines the image. Day 4. Embodiment anchors belief within your body itself. Day 5. You listen to subtle guidance. Day 6. Gratitude overflows. Day 7. You feel the rhythm carrying you onward. Day 8. You recognize the decree is no longer external. It is merged with your identity. Day 9 arrives as the seal, the completion, closing the cycle and opening manifestation. It is no coincidence that many initiations, fasts, and sacred practices follow patterns of 9. The ancients understood that 9 completes the weaving of power. After 9, the planted seed reaches a point of no return. It must sprout and unfold. Hear this clearly. Consistency is the bridge between decree and manifestation. Some speak a decree once and drift away. Some visualize a single time and then forget later, wondering why nothing appeared. The decree did not fail. The cycle was simply left incomplete. The frequency was not maintained long enough for reality to form around it. 9 days is short, yet within that time, you condition your mind, body, and energy to align with your decree. You continue decreeing through doubt, visualizing through distraction, and practicing gratitude through fatigue. Each day's choice builds spiritual strength. Every repetition adds another layer of power to your command. By day 9, your decree shifts from a hoped-for possibility into a truth you embody. You stop chasing it now. It is what seeks and follows you. Think of steady water shaping stone. One drop leaves no trace, but drop after drop, day after day, a channel forms, contours shift, and the stone yields. 9 days of ritual is enough to carve the first groove of your new reality and shift the bedrock of your vibration. Here is the grace. After completing one 9-day cycle, you may begin another for a different decree again and again. Each cycle increases your authority, deepens your confidence, and proves that you are not a supplicant, but a commander shaping reality. Pause again. Close your eyes and picture yourself on day 9. You have honored the ritual. You feel stronger, clearer, and more confident. Your decree is no longer a hope, but a reality you hold. You sense the inner shift, and soon synchronicities increase. Signs emerge, doors open, calls arrive. The decree manifests not through chance, but through the power of completion. 9 days, that is the full requirement. 9 days of faith and clarity, embodiment and gratitude. 9 days to recalibrate your vibration tune, your frequency, and seal your decree. Speak this with me now. I commit to 9 days. I honor the cycle. I complete the seal. Let these words resonate within your chest. Feel the weight and substance of that promise. This is not burdensome. It is joyful, honored, and sacred. Each day draws you deeper into alignment and closer to the decree you have declared. Therefore, if you are ready to step into this cycle and carry your decree to completion, declare it, now I commit. And record it publicly so your declaration is not only spoken, but witnessed, because once sealed by word and community, that intention gains a permanence that cannot be reversed. When you practice the ritual and decree with clarity, transformation begins. The world around you shifts, it answers, it responds. Often, it does not answer with thunder, but with subtlety, signs, synchronicities, and divine impressions, dreams at night, or repeating numbers flashing from a clock. You must train yourself to recognize them because they are not random. They are confirmations, the universe's way of saying, your decree is received. The current is active, remain aligned. Consider Laura once more, a woman who practiced the ritual faithfully. On day 1, she decreed with strength. On day 2, she visualized with joy. By day 3, she began to dream. In the dream, she stood in a garden and saw 3 golden keys hanging from a tree. She awoke reflective and at peace. During her commute that day, she repeatedly encountered 333 on a license plate, a receipt, and her phone at 3:33 p.m. The number appeared again and again. By day 7, a letter arrived, an opportunity long awaited, unlocking precisely what she had decreed. 3 doors opened that week, and she remembered the 3 golden keys. The dream, the repeat numbers, the signs. None were random. They were alignment, speaking aloud. Signs operate like a spiritual GPS. Picture yourself driving toward an unfamiliar destination. The device says, turn left, continue straight, recalculating. Each prompt reassures you that you are still on course even before the destination appears. That is the role of signs. They instruct, turn here. Keep going, hold steady. They confirm that your decree is actively unfolding. Yet here is the essential point: you must actually notice them. If you are overly busy, distracted, or cynical, you will miss them. Signs require sensitivity and quiet attentiveness. They invite you to live with open eyes, open ears, and an open heart. Below are common ways through which signs may appear. Numbers repeating sequences such as 1 and 11, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, each carrying its own resonance. 111 signals align thinking. 222 reflects balance and partnership. 333 points to higher support. 444 suggests stability and protection. When such numbers appear, pause, breathe, and remember your decree. Dreams, when the conscious mind rests, the subconscious often speaks. Dream imagery, symbols, locations, faces can hint at the unfolding of your decree. Record them upon waking. Reflect and listen. Synchronicities, an unexpected meeting, a book opening at random, an overheard sentence at precisely the right moment. These are not coincidences, but alignments in action. Intuitive impressions, a sudden idea, a flash of insight, an inner nudge. Call this person. Go there, say yes. Trust such promptings. They are guidance. Pause and recall a time you received a sign, perhaps a repeating number, a dream, or a stranger's timely words. Recall the feeling eerily precise, as if the universe had scripted a personal message. That is the voice of signs. During the 9 days, signs often multiply and your awareness deepens. They are not always the manifestation itself, but they mark the way. If you gather honor and trust them, a coherent pattern begins to emerge. Speak this aloud as an intention. I notice. I listen. I honor the signs. Here is a practice to take up each night during your 9 days. Softly state your decree before sleeping. Then add, Universe, speak to me through dreams, numbers, and signs. Upon waking, notice anything out of the ordinary, a color, a word, a symbol, or a number. Do not dismiss it. Patterns will emerge, and those patterns will guide your movement forward. A second practice, whenever repeating numbers or synchronicities arise, place a hand over your heart and affirm, Thank you. I am aligned. I receive guidance. This simple action trains your inner awareness to recognize and honor the language of signs. Laura's experience is one of many thousands. Some people find feathers in unlikely places. Others hear a song whose lyrics answer their question. Others open a book to the precise line they need. Reality is not silent, it is always communicating. Many choose not to listen. You are not among them. You are awake, attentive, and listening. Remember, signs are not ornamental coincidences. They are guidance, reassurance, and confirmation. Like a GPS, they seldom reveal the full route, but consistently show the next step. Trust the next turn, and the destination reveals itself. Here is my invitation. As you notice signs during your ritual, share them, write them in your journal, speak of them in your community, or post them in the comments. Your sign may serve as confirmation for someone else. When synchronicities are shared, the web of alignment grows stronger for all. Join me now and say this together. I am open to signs. I am aligned with synchronicity. I receive inspired guidance. Feel those words resonate throughout you. Allow them to stand as your ongoing declaration. Your decree never moves alone. It is accompanied by whispers, signs, and synchronicities. During the 9 days, reality will not leave you in silence. It will respond. Your task is simple and consistent. Notice, honor, and follow. Therefore, if you have already begun noticing signs or are willing to open your awareness, now bring them forward and share them. Share them in the comments. Describe your experience, offer your testimony. Each sign becomes a light for another traveler, and every synchronicity strengthens collective trust. We have traveled through the nature of decree itself. We have spoken the lost prayer. We have tuned our language as precise frequencies. We have practiced the 7-step ritual of Solomon and sealed it over 9 days. We have trained our awareness for signs and synchronicities. Yet one final threshold remains, one final obstacle to face and overcome: doubt. Doubt dulls the sharpness of decree. Doubt arrives as a quiet voice whispering, "What if this doesn't work?" Doubt creates a small crack in the foundation through which confidence leaks away. Allow doubt to rule, and your words lose power. Let it dominate, and your decree loses authority. Hear this clearly, and let it settle in you. You were never meant to live under doubt's voice. You were made to live in the steadiness and authority of decisive intention. Imagine a ruler seated firmly on a throne. He issues a command, soldiers stand ready. Now imagine that after speaking, he hesitates. Well, maybe. True authority does not waver or hesitate. Now imagine the ruler speaking with a calm, unwavering voice. It shall be so. That is the model for you to follow. Your words are declarations. You are the sovereign of your inner realm. When you declare, you must speak with the same steady certainty. I release doubt. I claim authority. When doubt whispers, answer with a stronger declaration. When fear asks, what if it doesn't reply decisively? It is already done. Authority does not depend on doubt being gone. It simply refuses to submit to doubt. Authority speaks even when evidence has not yet materialized. Authority issues commands even when outer circumstances have not caught up. Authority proclaims, I have spoken and it is sealed. Florence Scovel Shinn taught that your spoken word operates as law. Law does not bend to passing emotions or fall apart under shifting opinions. It stands until fulfilled. When you stand in authority, your decree takes on the force of law in your life. Its fulfillment becomes inevitable. Thus, the task is simple whenever doubt appears. Override it with a decree. When hesitation arises, answer it with a firm affirmation. Continue layering authority upon authority until doubt's voice is drowned out and silenced. Repeat this with me now aloud and with steadiness. My word is law. My decree is fulfilled. My authority is unshakable. This is why repetition is essential and why gratitude and embodiment matter. Each practice builds a protective mantle of authority around you. Soon, doubt's whisper can no longer penetrate. It fades into distant, powerless background noise. Pause and take a breath. Picture yourself as the sovereign seated over your own life. The crown upon your head shines. Your decree echoes through the hall. No wind unsettles you. No challenge diminishes you. You know who you are, and you know your authority. That is the essence of authority. Speak it once again, allowing certainty to deepen. I release doubt. I claim authority. Thus, we bring the second part of this teaching to completion. You have understood the lost prayer. You have tuned your words as living frequencies. You have walked the 7 steps and sealed them over 9 days. You have learned to notice signs, and now you have crowned it all with authority. This is the essential foundation. Remove it, and the ritual collapses. Anchor it, and the ritual stands firm, unable to fail. Therefore, I ask plainly, will you live as a supplicant or as a sovereign? Will you speak in hesitant whispers or in commanding decrees? The choice rests entirely with you. If you are ready to set down doubt and fully claim your authority, write this openly in the comments. Now I release doubt. I claim authority. And let these words solidify into the governing law of your life from this point forward. Remain committed to this practice through to the end. Its steady application will transform the atmosphere around you. Beloved, as we enter this consecrated chamber of sound and speech, let the unseen harp touch the strings of your spirit. Gently close your eyes. Take long and steady breaths and sense sacred stillness gathering. You are crossing the threshold into the inner sanctuary, where the lost prayer of Solomon resounds not as a distant echo, but as a living decree filled with power. Allow your shoulders to release every burden. In this space, you are safe. In this place, you are strong. In this sanctuary, you are fully seen. Now I will guide you into the prayer itself. I will speak, and you will respond, call and response. The resonance of your own voice is the key that opens heaven's treasury. Speak with authority as though the gates of abundance open the moment your decree is spoken. Leader, I stand as Solomon stood clothed in wisdom and crowned with divine authority. Response, I stand as Solomon once stood wrapped in wisdom and crowned with divine authority. Leader, the law of abundance is inscribed upon my heart, firm and everlasting. Response, the law of abundance is inscribed upon my heart, firm and everlasting. Leader, the treasures of heaven flow toward me, for I am aligned with divine order. Response, the treasures of heaven flow toward me, for I am aligned with divine order. Pause here and breathe. Allow the words to settle not only in thought, but in your chest and bones. Your body is a resonant vessel. When you speak through it, heaven responds in kind. Now, once again, deeper still. Let the rhythm of the prayer rise gently like a swelling tide. Leader, I release all fear of lack. I surrender every trace of doubt. Response, I release all fear of lack. I surrender every trace of doubt. Leader, I am the heir of divine provision. Nothing is denied to me. Response, I am the heir of divine provision. Nothing is denied to me. Leader, as Solomon called forth wisdom, so I call forth wisdom now. Response, as Solomon called forth wisdom, so I call forth wisdom now. Sense wisdom resting upon you like a mantle of gold. It does not weigh upon you, you feel its radiance. It clothes you in clarity and discernment, allowing you to see the path ahead as straight and secure. Take a breath. Inhale light and exhale every remaining strand of confusion. Now continue. Proceed with the next call and response, leader. My words are commands to the universe, and my faith seals them. Response, my words are commands to the universe, and my faith seals them. Leader, the riches of righteousness, peace, and abundance flow into my hands. Response, the riches of righteousness, peace, and abundance flow into my hands. Leader, as Solomon proclaimed, so I proclaim abundance belongs to me now and eternally. Response, as Solomon proclaimed, so I proclaim abundance belongs to me now and eternally. Pause again and observe the growing surge within. The atmosphere itself has changed. Unseen harp strings tremble and your cells appear to resonate. You are not repeating hollow words, you are actively forming the space around you. Let us move even deeper. I will extend the prayer's lines and you will return them with firm conviction. Leader, every barrier of delay is destroyed. Every bond of limitation is undone. Response, every barrier of delay is destroyed. Every bond of limitation is undone. Leader, I step into vast fields of harvest where the rewards of my labor overflow. Response, I step into vast fields of harvest where the rewards of my labor overflow. Leader, I am an heir of Solomon, a vessel carrying divine wisdom, abundance, and peace. Response, I am an heir of Solomon, a vessel carrying divine wisdom, abundance, and peace. Continue breathing slowly and reverently, letting the atmosphere thicken with power and presence. Now, bring the prayer to its highest point. Do not utter it as a simple whisper. Proclaim it as a decree, like a sounding trumpet. Leader, I declare heavenly abundance fills every area of my life. Response, I declare heavenly abundance fills every area of my life. Leader, I declare Solomon's wisdom moves through my thoughts and actions. Response, I declare Solomon's wisdom moves through my thoughts and actions. Leader, I declare divine order sets me firmly in prosperity now and forever. Response, I declare divine order sets me firmly in prosperity now and forever. Take a slow breath and rest within it. Allow the surrounding stillness to hold and envelop you fully. In the stage of your inner vision, the harp continues its soft, unbroken melody. You are wrapped in the sacred silence that follows a decree, the potent, receptive stillness where manifestation begins to take root and unfold. Remain in this space a moment longer. Let your heart grow still, resting fully upon the truth of every word you have already spoken. You have prayed as Solomon prayed, not through pleading or idle hope, but through command rooted in authority established by the unchanging law of God. And now, acknowledge this truth. The gates of abundance are wide open, and the path to provision lies unobstructed before you. Beloved, you have spoken Solomon's prayer, and the atmosphere itself has shifted in response. You perceive it inwardly. The ground beneath you feels fertile rather than barren, and the breath within your chest feels energized rather than heavy. The active question now emerges after such a prayer. How will you walk and carry yourself in the world? For repetition by itself is not enough. Declaration on its own remains unfinished. The spiritual law of demonstration demands embodiment as its confirming evidence. You must move as though it is already accomplished, carrying yourself as if abundance already rests in your hands. Close your eyes again and enter the shared vision. You stand within a great hall, high-ceilinged and luminous marble columns aligned a throne set at the far end. Upon the throne rests a robe of deep royal purple, its lining woven with golden threads. This robe is not meant for another. It has been waiting specifically for you. With calm reverence, you step forward and place the robe upon your shoulders. Notice how it feels not heavy, but regal and dignifying. This is the garment of abundance, the clothing of kings and queens, the attire of divine heirs who walk with calm confidence and natural grace. Now extend your spine, lift your chin, and draw your shoulders back, for you are clothed in royal dignity. Allow your body to learn the sensation of belonging to abundance. Let your posture announce the truth before any words are spoken. Here is the secret of embodiment. When you behave as one who already holds the good, the external world reorganizes itself to reflect your inner position. I recall the account of a woman named Laura. For many years, she prayed, yet her prayers sounded more like begging than commanding. Her posture slumped and her voice trembled. Although her lips spoke certain words, her body communicated another message, one of scarcity, uncertainty, and hesitation. Then one day, after praying these words, a noticeable shift took place. She stood upright. Her walk changed. Even the way she sat transformed. No more slouching, no more folded defensive arms. She began to move as though abundance were already hers. And what happened next? Within weeks, opportunities began to find her. They had always existed. She had simply aligned herself with them. She radiated confidence and readiness, and abundance, recognizing its own reflection, moved toward her quickly. Bring this instruction into your everyday life. Imagine that what you desire has already been received. How would you enter a room in that case? How would you greet others you encounter? How would you carry yourself in the marketplace, at the bank, at work, and at home? Begin practicing at once. Stand up if you are able. Plant your feet firmly on the ground. Lengthen your spine. Imagine setting an unseen crown upon your head. Let a smile arise, not a social courtesy, but the confident smile of one who knows that all provision is already secure. Whisper inwardly as a vow, I walk as one who has already received. I carry myself as embodied abundance. Beloved, the true robe of royalty is not cloth woven with gold, but posture, breath, and presence made visible. It is the garment of alignment. When you embody abundance, you stop chasing it. Instead, abundance recognizes you, approaches you, and attaches itself as naturally as light clings to flame. Let us practice this together through simple, intentional steps. Breath of assurance. Inhale slowly and fully, as if drawing abundance into your lungs. Exhale calmly and confidently, releasing every trace of fear. Posture of royalty. Extend the spine, relax the shoulders, lift the head. Let the body communicate to the soul. We are secure, grounded, and established. Eyes of expectancy. Let your gaze remain forward, neither lowered nor withdrawn, held in expectation. Look ahead as one who expects good news and trusts doors will open in due time. Smile of fulfillment. Allow a gentle, natural smile, unforced and sincere, to convey silently, it is already accomplished. Now speak these lines with me, allowing them to settle fully into your body. I carry abundance within my being. I move through life as one who has already been granted what is needed. Who I am bears witness to God's provision. I am wrapped in honor, and my life mirrors that truth. Speak these affirmations not once, but 3 times, letting their rhythm sink in and align with the beating of your heart. I embody abundance. I embody abundance. I embody abundance. Let us now complete this practice through the use of imagination. Tomorrow morning, as you awaken, envision yourself once more putting on that royal garment. Before checking your phone or hurrying into responsibilities, clothe yourself in abundance by conscious breathing, intentional posture, and spoken affirmation. As the day unfolds during simple chores or significant appointments, perceive yourself moving as Laura did, luminous in presence, secure in demeanor, and fully supplied. This is how abundance stops being a momentary request and becomes an enduring lifestyle. You are no longer standing by an expectation, you are actively living it. You are no longer simply wishing, you are embodying a visible testimony. As you persist, notice how others start to react. They may struggle to explain why, yet they will sense it. They will perceive a shift in your presence. You will become magnetic. You will carry a royal bearing. You will become a living expression of Solomon's proclamation. Beloved, before moving forward, allow me to ask, what one action will you take today, as if the blessing were already yours? Will you walk into the bank with calm assurance? Will you look at your reflection with sincere delight? Will you put your name forward for the opportunity you once thought unattainable? State your chosen action and speak it openly. Your tangible step is the seed, and your embodied posture is the fertile ground. Together, they bring forth the harvest you are summoning. I embody abundance. I walk in abundance. I am abundance wrapped in divine authority. And so it is. It is firmly set. Beloved, abundance is not a single prayer nor a brief moment of revelation. Abundance is a rhythm to sustain a way of breathing, moving, and aligning the everyday hours of life with the higher laws that govern spirit. If you long to live as Solomon did, adorned with wisdom and clothed in provision, you must go beyond a one-time prayer. You must continually tune the soul each day. Just as a harp needs regular tuning to stay in harmony, the human heart needs ongoing alignment. Therefore, I invite you into a daily practice of alignment. These are not burdensome duties, but gentle rhythmic actions that weave the divine into ordinary life. Consider them micro-moments, small, deliberate steps that keep you walking the radiant path of abundance. At dawn, as your eyes first open, gently resist the rush of the world's expectations. Before news, before your phone, before the worries of the day, allow gratitude to take precedence. Speak these words softly aloud. Thank you for this breath. Thank you for this body. Thank you for this day of fresh provision. Imagine yourself as a vessel already being filled even before you rise from your bed. Gratitude functions like a magnet, attracting more of what you acknowledge into lived experience. When you begin the morning focused on lack increases. When you begin by naming blessings, blessings grow in response. Say this affirmation with me now, allowing it to ground your morning. I awaken with gratitude. I begin my day in fullness. At midday, when responsibilities have gathered and the weight of the day presses upon you, pause for one brief minute. Place a hand over your heart. Take a slow, deep breath. Then speak affirmations that restore inner alignment. I am aligned with divine order. I walk in abundance. My supply is flowing now. Recognize that these words are not empty expressions. They are anchors. They secure you to truth when circumstances feel unstable. Repeat them gently until your heart returns to calm and balance. At night, before yielding to sleep, pause for a short imaginative exercise. Close your eyes and see yourself already living within the answered prayer. See the home, the profound peace, the active provision, the open doors, the sensed harmony. Picture it not as distant imagination, but as a living reality present now. Visualization functions as rehearsal. Just as a runner envisions the finish line before the race begins, the soul practices abundance before it takes shape. The subconscious does not argue. It receives the images repeatedly given to it. Present it with scenes of fullness, and fullness will gradually take form. As you drift towards sleep, whisper gently, "Abundance is already mine. I see it. I feel it. I receive it. Allow me to paint a picture of one day lived in consistent divine alignment." You awaken to sunlight pouring in. Before reaching for your phone, you breathe the words, "Thank you." You stretch, inhale deeply, and smile as though the day has already embraced you with blessing. You enter the kitchen, pour a glass of water, and declare, "This water is life, and this life is provision." You drink slowly, honoring this simple act as a quiet sacrament of abundance. At noon, as tasks accumulate and messages demand focus, you pause once more. One hand rests over your chest. One intentional breath restores balance. You whisper, "I am aligned, I am flowing, I am cared for." Peace settles at your center and energy follows. You move forward not in tension, but in measured rhythm. As evening arrives, you light a candle, quiet the noise of the world, and sit in stillness. With closed eyes, you visualize yourself already living the future you have chosen. Peace filling your home, provision resting in your hands, joy shining on your face. You feel it clearly and allow it to rest upon you like a garment. As sleep draws near, your final words are, "It is done. It is mine. Thank you." This is the nature of alignment, not complex or distant, but formed through simple daily rhythms that keep you grounded in lasting truth. Beloved, abundance is not revealed solely in dramatic mountaintop experiences. It is cultivated through small, consistent daily practices. Gratitude nourishes it each day. Affirmations strengthen and stabilize it. Vision disciplines and prepares it. Over time, these delicate strands weave together into a radiant robe of abundance so bright that lack can find no hold. Speak the following with me 3 times in an even rhythm, as though keeping pace with a steady drum. Daily, I align with abundance. Daily, I align with abundance. Daily, I align with abundance. If these practices stir something within you, if you notice an inward shift even now, I invite you to subscribe for continued daily guidance in alignment. Let us move forward together, side by side, in shared rhythm and harmony, continually tuning the soul toward lasting abundance. Your journey carries purpose and is never in vain. Your alignment is already at work and bearing fruit. The harvest is certain and approaching. Beloved, the path of abundance is illuminated with light, yet firmly rooted in reality. It includes moments of breakthrough as well as seasons that test faith. Even after elevated prayer, embodied practice, and established daily rhythm, resistance may still arise. Do not be surprised by it. Resistance is not evidence of failure. It is proof that the seed you planted is alive and pressing toward expression. Imagine a seed hidden beneath the earth. For days or even weeks, nothing seems to change on the surface. You water, you wait, you trust, while the soil appears unchanged. Yet beneath the shell breaks open. Roots grow unseen. Life arranges itself in darkness. Then, without warning, a morning comes when a green shoot breaks through the ground. The same is true for you. When feelings seem dull and the mind murmurs, "This isn't working," remember that roots are extending and unseen alignment is taking place. Resistance is merely the soil breaking apart. Delay is not a sentence of refusal. It is the season of gestation. Let me revisit Laura's story once more. You remember Laura, the woman who shifted her posture and began living as though abundance were already hers. The first day brought excitement, the second, empowerment. By the third, she radiated confidence. Yet on the 5th day, she woke feeling heavy and said quietly, "I feel nothing. Perhaps it was only emotion. Perhaps I misled myself." Still, she chose not to quit. She continued whispering the prayer. She kept clothing herself in the robe through imagination. She remained faithful to her affirmations. On the 7th day, the phone rang. An opportunity she had sought for months appeared, as though it had been waiting just beyond a thin veil. Had she given up on the 5th day, the harvest of the 7th day would never have been seen or received. Resistance commonly appears in 3 recognizable forms: doubt in the mind, the inner voice that whispers, "This isn't working. You're wasting your effort." Fatigue in the body, a heavy sensation that urges you to abandon practice and return to familiar habits. Distraction in life, unexpected interruptions, small crises, or sudden busyness that pull you away from alignment. Receive this truth. Resistance is not your enemy, it is your threshold. It stands as the final guard at the gate just before the doors of abundance open wide. How then do you pass through resistance and move beyond it with wisdom and effectiveness? First, remember the law of demonstration. A spoken word never returns void. Just as a discerning farmer does not dig up seeds each day to measure their growth, you must not disturb your prayer with doubt. Trust the process of the soil. Trust the work happening beyond sight. Second, continue speaking even when emotions seem absent. Feeling is not the standard, steadfast consistency is. Strength gathers through repetition, rhythm, and faithful persistence. Keep declaring until your heart comes into agreement with your words. Third, declare your endurance aloud. Speak this commitment with me now. I will not quit before my harvest. I will not quit before my harvest. I will not quit before my harvest. Pause here. Feel the strength contained in those words. They form iron within your frame and ignite a living flame in your spirit. Beloved, do not despise seasons of resistance. They do not indicate that God is distant. They reveal His nearness. You are closer than you think. The pressure you feel is the force of birth, the shell breaking the ground opening. Hold Laura's example near. Remember the lesson of the seed. Keep this law written deeply upon your heart. Speak it again now with unshakable certainty echoing within you. My breakthrough is already here. My harvest is inevitable. I will not quit before my harvest. Therefore, I invite you to declare this openly. Share the words, I will not quit before my harvest, so that others may be encouraged. Your declaration will strengthen your own spirit and also awaken endurance in someone currently laboring beneath resistance. We stand united. We endure the trials together. And in the end, we reap the harvest together. And so it is set, let it be so. Beloved, the law of abundance is not an abstract idea. It is more than philosophy. It is a living law proven in real human lives. When Solomon prayed, heaven answered. And even now, as the lost prayer is spoken again, circumstances are shifting, doors are opening, and heavy burdens are lifting from people's shoulders. Let us now step into a gallery of testimonies. Listen attentively, not only with your ears, but with inward awareness. As you receive these stories, your faith will grow. What happened for them is accessible to you. These are not distant miracles. They are previews of what may begin unfolding in your own life. Maria, a mother caring for 3 children, labored tirelessly, yet still saw her pantry nearly bare. Her prayers were quiet and desperate, and weariness filled her heart. One night, she encountered Solomon's prayer and spoke it aloud, trembling at first, then gaining steadiness and strength with each line. The next morning, as she prepared breakfast, a neighbor came to her door carrying several bags of food, saying, I felt led to bring this to you. Maria wept with relief. In the days that followed, additional openings appeared, an unexpected job offer, and the easy provision of what her children needed. Maria now bears witness, saying, I moved from pleading prayers to royal decrees, and my table has not been empty since. James was a gifted but unnoticed artist. For years, he painted in silence, quietly doubting his worth. After embracing the daily alignment practices, his posture changed, his walk became stronger, and his voice carried fresh confidence. One afternoon, carrying his portfolio, he quietly affirmed, I am aligned with divine order. Just minutes later, he encountered a gallery owner who was actively searching for new talent. Within weeks, his artwork was featured in a respected exhibition. James later reflected, the prayer reshaped my posture, and my posture reshaped my life. You already know Laura's journey, her shift in body language, the resistance that bore down on her, and the breakthrough that arrived on the seventh day. Now, Laura thrives in a position she once thought impossible. She walks into rooms with calm authority, no longer retreating or doubting herself. She proclaims, "I am living evidence that the lost prayer of Solomon is alive. I remained standing when I felt nothing, and abundance met me at the doorway." Samuel carried financial pressure alongside constant anxiety. Night after night, his thoughts denied him rest, filled with fear of failure. When he began whispering the prayer before sleep, a shift occurred. His heartbeat slowed, his breathing calmed, and the words became a soothing song of reassurance. Within weeks, he began sleeping deeply, and the ulcers caused by prolonged stress started to heal. His doctor was amazed. Today, Samuel sleeps peacefully with his health greatly renewed. He affirms abundance is more than finances. It is peace, it is rest, it is completeness. Sophie found herself buried under debt, unable to envision a way ahead. Yet she clung to this declaration, as Solomon decreed so. "I decree abundance is mine now and forever." 1 month later, an unexpected business opportunity appeared. Shortly afterward, a long overdue debt owed to her was repaid. Within 6 months, her bills were cleared, and within a year, she was living in surplus. Sophie now laughs, saying, "I once cried at my mailbox, fearful of the bills it held. Now I smile because every envelope carries good news." Beloved, can you feel it? These stories are not chance occurrences. They are demonstrations, clear echoes of the law at work, proving its faithfulness again and again. Now let me speak directly to you. Your testimony is already forming. You may not see it yet, but the roots are strengthening, the soil is softening, and a young shoot is rising. In due time, your story will stand in this same gallery. Speak these affirmations together with me. My testimony is unfolding. My story is forming now. I will have my own testimony of transformation. Beloved, testimonies are not meant to be hidden. They serve as lamps that guide the next traveler. Sharing your story multiplies courage and faith. Declaring your breakthrough can open the door for another person's miracle. Therefore, I invite you, if you have noticed even the smallest shift, write your testimony below. Your story may awaken faith in someone else. Just as Maria's provision strengthens you, James's courage stirs you, and Laura's perseverance inspires you, your story can light the way for another. Let your voice be heard. Let your lamp shine brightly. Let your story find room and breath to live. Say this once more with me. My testimony is ascending. My story will inspire others. My life stands as evidence of divine abundance. And yes, it is so already established and sealed. Beloved, we have walked this journey together, from the opening words of the prayer, to clothing ourselves in embodiment, to maintaining daily rhythm through seasons of resistance, and finally, into the gallery of testimonies. Now we stand at the threshold of awakening. This is not an ending, it is a magnificent beginning. The truth received today is not temporary inspiration, but a lasting law. Abundance is not limited to a chosen few. It is your divine right and inheritance promised to every soul aligned with divine order. Hear this clearly once more. Your purpose is not to plead, you are here to decree. You are not meant to scrape and struggle. You are called to walk as Solomon walked, crowned, grounded, and confident. The lost prayer of Solomon is no longer lost. It has found you. Spoken through your voice, it becomes a living flame. Speak this now with me 3 times as a seal of strength. I am heir to divine abundance. I am heir to divine abundance. I am heir to divine abundance. Beloved, lift your vision higher. Imagine a world where every soul awakens to this truth. See families freed from the fear of lack, communities flourishing not through competition, but shared overflow, nations rising not by greed, but by wisdom. Envision the radiance of a world awakened to divine abundance, tables full, homes secure, and hearts resting in peace. This is the vision that guides us. This is the awakening we pursue, and its beginning is within you. Let us gather the affirmations into one final rising wave, a triumphant crescendo sealing all we have walked through together. I decree abundance now. I walk in wisdom now. I am clothed in majesty now. My harvest is certain now. My life is a testimony now. Once again, with greater strength and conviction, I decree abundance now. I walk in wisdom now. I am clothed in majesty now. My harvest is certain now. My life is a testimony now. Pause and breathe. Sense an inner orchestra rising the strings, lifting the horns triumphant, the drums steady and sure. This is the moment of your awakening. This is the song your life is now beginning to play. Beloved, as you rise from this moment, refuse to allow the flame to dim. Carry it forward. Live from it. Share it freely. Let your voice extend beyond your personal story. For together, we are writing a new chapter of abundance in the world. And now, I offer this invitation and call to action. Take the free assessment linked in the description to uncover your wealth blocks, the hidden barriers that restrict the flow. What you bring into awareness can be released, and what you release makes room for abundance to pour forth. Also, share this message with someone you care about, because abundance multiplies through sharing. Together, we rise in overflow. Together, we help awaken the world. Beloved, I speak blessing over you. I set a crown upon you. I clothe you in Solomon's wisdom and wrap you in the mantle of divine provision. Now go forward, triumphant, radiant, and unshakable.